the middle of the climb of the tower to hopefully stop the graft from expanding. Things are going wild, back and forth. You have a couple of new allies in some Tawny who have come to help. You have reinforcements coming in slowly from both the Crescent Moon and the Grand Athenium. And currently, and Bloom is down. You also have many of the creatures that are coming through the fire graft. Now the wall of force that Margot threw up is no longer active, as she was put down with a large caliber fireball. And many of the creatures that are coming through are currently lifted up into the air by Randar's reverse gravity. And one of them even flew out and got projected off and fell to its doom, dealing my specialized fall damage from 300 feet in the air. The battle rages and continues and looks bleak currently. So, we are left on many of my creatures' turn. That one is floating in the air, has nothing to purchase onto. Same with that one. This one, his turn is available. And Randar is no longer there. He's... And... the dragon has screamed, "Save the bird," so this guy is going to use its speed to dash down. And get here, basically next to... Oh, actually...
Excuse me?
Click, click, click. Okay. Actually, this guy, he does not go that far. Oh, no, he does. He gets down, and this one is different than the other ones you've seen. This one is exuding smoke heavily from its body. And as it comes down, you see kind of like this wispy skittering, almost grudge style, like down the side of this cathedral. And as it gets down, there is a smoke cloud that explodes 20 feet around it, and everything within 20 feet is heavily obscured in ash. So I'm going to go ahead and give it an animation here. We're going to call it 20 foot of bright. Even though it's not really bright, it's absolutely dark. Okay, and that'll be its turn as it runs down and creates this area. So all of you are now heavily obscured. Essentially, you are blind just by a thick cloud of physical smoke. And that'll be its turn. Margot, you are up.
Okay. Remind me the terms of lock steal again? The red button.
Let's see here.
No, something like, he'd let me say goodbye right now, but I was trying to convince him to do it later.
Yeah,
You want
his
to figure out
terms.
like once he closes the portal, what that loss of control looks like.
So his deal or his kind of counter proposal to you was he can give you time to say goodbye before he unleashes the dam of his greed. And to do that, to try to like put a stopper in that after he's already unleashed the dam is the ridiculously hard part. So his proposal is you can do it now because you probably can't put it back in the bottle even for a few seconds after he's already unleashed it.
Mm-hmm. But the guarantee was that the portal would be closed if I let him unleash. That was a guarantee.
That
Guarantee?
he would at least do everything that he could to get it closed.
He can't do it.
Huh?
I don't
There we go.
believe him.
That
Everything
one's a
he
little bit
can do.
better.
Can I first roll an insight check on if he thinks he's capable of closing the portal? Or if he's just
Sure.
blustering to take control?
Yeah, go ahead.
16?
Nice. I rolled a natural 3.
Nice.
Locke is a duplicitous character. He is a sneak. He is a leech. He is a twisted, vile creature overall. But when it comes to his own abilities, you haven't seen him lie. He's never lied about his own capabilities that I can remember. And he's never lied about the nature of his character. He's always been very upfront about who and what he is.
Okay. So I think I can, and you can, with 16, correct my assumption in this. He will do everything to close the portal because a giant fire portal over an eldritch tree is still not great for an eldritch tree. So he wants to close the portal, and then he wants to consume the magic in this highly magical city. But the goal would be to close the portal so he doesn't burn with everyone else.
With the 16, you don't necessarily get that he is worried about burning himself. He's a cockroach, and he will figure out a way to survive. But this is a rare opportunity for magic buffet. And this is definitely stemming from his greed and gluttony more than his own survivability.
I can't make this decision, so let's let the dice do it. Not great. Okay. Margot's gonna look at Hasport and hand him that 6th level scroll she bought from Fry. I messaged you, Morgan. And she's just going to say, stay within 60 feet of me. Once that portal's closed, use it on me. Save friends, use it on me. Stay alive. And she's going to fly towards the portal. Is my fly speed is normal, alright. So I can only get. Oh god, he knocked me back so far. Okay.
You were like you were
I did get
What?
yeeted.
you got yeeted as a ragdoll. It was still suspended in air. Yeah, the physics said that you were gonna move.
Yeah. After
Passport,
getting
like
Passport, the Arcane Gate
a-
scroll.
as you are moving away, Passport yells after you. Wait! What are you planning? Don't throw yourself away.
This is my last round. I guess not. Chance.
My gosh, it's so dark. This is my last.
I'm going to first try another Dispel Magic. Yeah, another Dispel Magic. So
Okay.
roll that Arcana check. And if this doesn't work, guys, we're pushing 15. It's not great.
Okay. Come on. That's super cocked. Oh, that was private. That was a 28 on his side. Margot, you go up. You try to pull the portal further closed, and your fatigue in your magical veins is getting the better of you. And instead, the portal grows a bit.
Yeah. She's gonna say to Locke, let me say goodbye.
As you're sitting in the office, this time there are windows kind of on the walls that reflect blurry imitations of what's happening outside. You see flames, you see monsters and smoke, you see the black tower rippling with the distortion of the heat waves. And suddenly it all pauses. Luck looks at you. Go get yourself back. But I don't know when. You may be heralded as the same monster as I am. Are you willing to bear that title?
Are you going to close that portal?
Absolutely.
Insight check.
Okay.
That word
Go for it.
specifically. I know he's a cocky bastard, but I want to see if there's any sincerity to that. Tell me if there's any sincerity to that. 25.
Is quite good. But he didn't roll that high. Yes, he will close it. But it's not. There's something in it that tinges that it's not the way that you would close it yourself. He's greedy, just as greedy for the portal as he is the city. But he has full confidence in himself.
Remember, my friends are off limits.
Naturally. Draining the force from those walking on the ground here is minuscule for what I'll get from drinking from this northern city cup.
You said earlier that you would allow an evacuation. Better than them burning.
Indeed. I have my ways for that.
Then let me say my goodbyes.
Proceed. Marco, what does this look like as it becomes the moments before you take control, or before Locke takes control?
So I was wondering if he could amplify her innate abilities so she can say something real quickly into each of their minds. So that, like, an individual message to each person, basically. Basically
feel-
amplifying her psychic abilities.
You feel that as he begins to take control over you, as he begins to spread, you've got this window, and that it's doing more than just transforming you into him. This is the man, this is the creature that imitated an entire countryside. He's able to split his attention indefinitely with precision. You feel a bit of that. Tap into yourself. You are able to do it.
I think just first she says into Hasbort's head, when the time comes, you'll know what to do.
He responds, "There is another way. It's dangerous for us all. But whatever you're planning, we may be able to overcome it without that."
What? What way?
You look in his eyes and you see him ashen, covered. His face is pale and sunken, and he looks distraught. Like he's about to open up his Pandora's box. The fruits of my research. It's unstable. But I've developed a spell to collapse a graft. It drains the user. And I am too old, too frail at this point to use it repeatedly on myself. Last time I did it, took me months to recover. There is one dangerous way to imprint it on you so you can use it as well. It is not a guarantee, but it's the best that exists on the planet so far.
Do I feel Locke taking over right now? As this guy's like now telling us.
By the way, I have an alternative.
Well, this is what happens when you like make decisions and like without conferring with your team first.
That's the definition.
He's had a
of
whole
Margot.
round.
And he just got you awake. You're like,
He just
oh,
got you up. Come on, Marga.
it's like, is it morning? Okay, I'm gonna go nuke myself now. It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa! You
Is
just
it
woke
too
up.
late? Is it too late?
Margo was like,
Locke's
Locke
not-
taking control.
Locke's not that far along yet.
Okay. She's going to say, do it, but quickly. I'm going to lose control soon. It may be our last chance. And then she's going to sever that connection and then try to quickly talk to the others before she loses all control.
Got it. Go for it. We'll hit that when it's Hasport's turn at the end of the round.
Okay. She's gonna reach out to Yasla next. And just say, no matter what happens, I won't make you be the one to do it. Hold on to him. Hold on to each other.
oh, Margo.
And then Warden, she's just gonna say he's not here yet. I was hoping he'd be here. But she's just gonna tell him to protect Yaslin and Joe. That they're his charge now.
That was what I was hired for. I
Have we paid this
didn't-
man yet?
intend to do so.
This man-
Also, you all owe me quite a bit of money at this point.
And then finally to Drell, she's just going to say, because before we fought the baby dragon, she put something in his bag of holding. So she's going to tell him, I specifically said this for later. There's a notebook in your bag of holding. One side talks to my organization, don't write on that side. But the side with the crescent moon and the evening primrose, that's my family's crest. I asked them for the spell to rebind souls. To write in it, you just need wizard's ink. They should be sending you the spell. Or if not, you can get in contact with my mother through that side and coordinate for her help.
Sure, I was just confused. Margot, why are you telling me this? Isn't that something you're supposed to do?
You know me in bad decisions. Keep an eye on Yasin.
Morgan, out of curiosity, since this is going on, could I tell general direction where Margot is?
She's been in the same-ish spot, and you've got, like, good monk senses. You know around where she is.
Jero's attention just shifts over to there.
I think, and if you will let me take some liberties with this right now, Morgan, you're starting to see her arm. It's like crawling up further, and you can see even on her like cheek and face, it's starting to crawl. As he's starting to take over, and you may even be able to see the startings of what looks like horns or antlers growing on one side, like half her body is starting to be consumed. The corruption is beginning to spread. Something like this.
Absolutely.
Remind me what your response was to Dro again.
You know me in bad decisions.
And that runs with all of us, but we can still get out of this and make many more bad decisions. And Joe's just gonna all attention away from the bird that he was looking at and just stares off in the distance where he thinks Margot is. 'Cause I don't think he can see, even with his dark vision in this ash.
No, not necessarily.
She needs you right now. Let me close this portal.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Next up is
Ash and dash.
this ash drake is going to get up. Actually, it's grappled. It's going to take its turn to get up. It's like an advanced prone where it has to use its entire turn to just get untangled from what's on, like, you know, the way that it's like fumbled into the rocks and the crags of the citadel. And it is going to let's see here. Hey, come on. There we go. It is going to use its... Oh, come on. Why? Let's see here. Okay. We can do a little measuring. Okay, Yaslin, yes.
Gosh.
Yep, it's just in line. It's just enough to hit Yaslin.
It's just Yaslin. Yaslin's had a shitty week.
Yes, she absolutely has. So let's go ahead and have you do a dex save.
No.
That did. I'm sorry, I should have made you do that at advantage because, well,
I can't see though. So
you
it'd be
can't see,
normal.
so it would be normal. So, oh, I did that as a private one, so let's say it doesn't count. Yaslin, I'll just. Can you actually here?
Do you want me to?
If I make it public, 1 second. If I make it public, can you click on it?
Oh, that's a good question. Yes, I can. I'm exhausted. In
Okay,
Yaslin's defense, she's tired.
Mhm.
She can't see it.
Okay, we're gonna do damage. This doesn't really matter what it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it was a strong roll anyways.
That's a lot of damage. Oh my gosh.
Yep, Yaslin, you take 20 points as, like, the ash that's surrounding you from this, like, fiery, like, salamander person. You just see, like, part of it, like, billow away. Ash mixed with cinders and embers comes by, and it is hot, and it is toxic. And you take 20 points of fire damage. You are once again unconscious, my friend, and
I
you are
have
poisoned.
This.
Oh Shit.
Oh, she's raging.
I'm raging. I don't know if it's Yaslin raging
You
anymore,
are
but I'm raging.
raging. Give me a DC 10 con check, which basically don't roll, what, a 1 or a 2?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're joking me.
Future rounds,
Yaslin's
anything lower than a 4 and you die. Well, you're unconscious.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Each subsequent use of this feature increases the DC by 5.
Yes.
What the shit is this ability? Okay.
This is Yaslin's autopilot mode.
You get 22 health. That's part of the ability, is you get twice the HP of your barbarian level. But every time you're dropped to 0 and you use this, the DC goes up by 5.
I almost feel like Yaslin is not in the chair.
Okay. Let me see here, and like I said, you were poisoned. I didn't think that would matter, but apparently it does. Where is the poison icon? That's frightened.
Yaslin, in
diseased.
fact, looks better after getting hit by this attack. He just looks more pissed. I've been waiting to use that.
There we go.
I've been waiting for so long.
It's fair. You haven't been able to rage for a while.
I haven't been able to rage for a
Long
while,
time.
so it just feels really good when I am raging and get knocked to 0. It's like,
Yeah, and that was a one-time like extra rage that came in from a natural 20.
oh my god.
Okay. Yaslin, what's the mindset all over right now? You're blinded, you're coughing, feel like shit.
I think her mindset kind of takes her back to when she was younger and more of a rebellious teenager. And even then, her mindset was like, against all odds, I will prove myself. But I think now also, she's no longer fighting this alone.
Okay. The training. So many times you ignored your grandfather's lessons, his training. He never did get the hang of reeling you in and getting you to behave the way that you were supposed to. And in this moment, you have this push against your senses. As you begin to drift back out for yet another time. Enough of this. And a word comes into your mind. Exa Dalgarin. The Talmi word that encompasses the feeling of against all odds. regardless of what you do to me, I will persevere. I will push through. There's a part of you that clicks into place that you are no longer just a wandering warrior. You are a juggernaut. And you will defy the odds. Exa Dalgarin. And you rock back, and your blood pumps. Vitality that you didn't realize you had courses through your body, seals up some of your wounds from pure adrenaline, closing the portions of your body that are not completely vital. Your limbs go tingly and numb, but your chest and your torso feel more intact.
I didn't
And
hear
you
no
stay standing.
bell.
Okay. That is that thing's turn. That thing's up in the air. What do I have left?
I'm so stressed. I'm like,
Yeah,
I
those
survived
fireballs were
this.
expensive, weren't they?
Yeah, I was like, I survived
What?
this, but like, I don't know how I'm gonna survive everything else. I think it's scary. It hurts.
Gonna scooch forward. How many times do I have to put you down? And he's going to target Margot with a firebolt.
Oh no.
That cloak
Ooh.
of
I was like,
protection.
is it the cloak?
Yes, the cloak. The cloak of protection.
Oh, damn. Margot, it comes towards you, and as the corruption crawls up your side, your right hand just shoots out and swallows the weak projectile, dealing no damage to you. And he's gonna take a good look at you for a moment. Notice something's up. Excuse me. Yeah, that's fair. You see a look of, like, confusion and fear across his face. No.
He's of my own.
No. We need more time. And he's going to back away 10 feet. And let's see here. What's he got? What's he got? What's he got? and he is going to Misty Step back to the other side as well.
Um,
God, how many Misty Steps fireballs?
What's he got? Apparently the fucking audacity to hide.
How
This is
dare you.
Margot's archenemy.
Okay, another one of my asterisks gets to come and play.
Oh my gosh, poor Yaslin.
Where do we start? Damn. Um. Okay, this one has not used its breath yet.
Here we go. Oh my gosh.
Jesus, these things can
Okay.
fly far too.
Okay, so Dro, Yaslin, Randar, everybody make their deck save.
Oh, Yaslin's
Um,
doing so fantastic.
19.
Woo! Randar is going to get a 26, 19 for Dro.
9.
Okay, 9. Okay.
It's like... Ow.
Okay, Randar is going to take half. Yaslin takes full. Wait, what? No, I'm doing this wrong. Nope. There we go. Margot should not have been selected. And Dro, you're going to take 1/4.
Does evasion work here?
Yes, it does. I can't hit you with AoEs anymore because you're a monk.
You're throwing deck saves at a
General-
monk, so
General fact. Yes, this is a deck save. You are blinded, however. While you're blinded condition, you experience the following effects. You cannot see. You can't see and automatically fail any ability check that requires sight. That would be this one. So all three of you are blinded by the heavily obscured ash cloud from the Asher, and you all fail this. I think they made the... I don't remember if that's the normal rules or not. So Dro, you're going to take half. Wait, what?
is it fire
No,
damage?
you're going to take normal because this is fire damage. Okay. Margot doesn't take any, so it's not hurt her.
Well, I've already took the damage, so it...
Oh shit!
Yeah, let me fix myself. I took the damage off myself initially. Oh no, Rand.
I didn't realize Randar that was that low.
Oh.
Okay, let's see here. How much did Randar have?
Like none?
It's not actually telling me. 9?
No, I said like none.
Yeah, he was pretty low. He is going to use his... I don't think I ever changed his stance. He's going to use his reaction to do absorb elements and reduce the damage there. Excuse me. So that would be 9 points of damage that he gets back. I don't think he was that low. I wish it told me what they were at before I applied the damage. Something changed in the macros recently. Is there a log?
I don't even remember what status it said above him.
I don't know.
Okay.
All I saw was mine.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6 because I don't think he had very much. Okay, d6 says 5 damage left. Randar burns his reaction to stay afloat for one more turn.
My gosh, Randar.
Okay, Yaslin, you are up with your last few points here as well. It's very dramatic, yes, we know.
Kind of look over to my only friends. I don't actually know where they are because I'm blind, I think. I'm like, if you have any really cool tricks, now would be the time to use them.
For Dro and Yaslin, you can also both burn your reaction to use absorb elements, which takes half of the damage away.
How does that work with me?
Oh, I could?
If you still have your reaction, yeah, it's an AoE. That's his AoE that
I think I
So
used
with-
it on the fireball. Before on
the
last
reaction.
turn. Yeah, I think I used it on the fireball last turn. Last round.
That's right, because the dragon shot a fireball down onto you guys.
Yeah.
Dro, if you still have your reaction remaining,
So then I would just take half again.
yes.
How much did I take? 9, right?
You took 9, so you could reduce it down to 4 damage instead. If you want to, it burns your reaction.
I'm blinded, so fuck it. Yeah, I'll use it.
Okay. Okay, so give yourself 4 back. Yaslin, you keep your...
I mean, that's the biggest
You keep that. And now it's your turn, and now you have a new reaction. Yay!
Yay!
Very helpful.
The odds are ever in my favor.
Uh-huh.
Can't see cramp. Okay, very cool.
Nope. And you're poisoned. Oh, Dro and Randar, you are also both poisoned. From that ash cloud from the Drake.
Okay, are these? I can't even tell how close these things are to me. Is my biggest issue right now.
Okay, I'm just gonna slot you here.
Okay.
I'm gonna reslot everybody, just for clarity. So, they're both essentially right next to you. They had enough movement speed to get up to you, and not necessarily to reach and like do anything else.
Cool.
And you can feel the heat from these things, but you don't have vision on them.
Oh, I don't like that. Okay. I think tapping further into her draconic side, she will shift as a bonus action. That. I think that gives me 8 temp HP. Okay, not 8.
Everybody give me a perception check, by the way.
Oh, it's at normal.
Margot, give it to me at disadvantage. Well,
How important is this?
never mind. So this is a perception check with hearing for everybody except for Margot. Margot, this is a perception check with sight for you.
18.
29.
Jesus.
Perception very important to Ranger.
Mm-hmm.
I'm exhausted.
Everybody except Margot, which kind of checks out. You feel in here a deep rumbling in the ground.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So Yaslin, it's your turn. You shift again.
I've shifted.
Let me give you your specialize. Oh, you're so bothersome.
Everything hurts. I think I'm actually. How embarrassing I'm being beat by fire. I think we're going to do. I don't want to hit these guys. That's just dumb. So I'm going to action disengage and actually move myself to a spot where I can see. Which I think would be at least 10 feet squares. 5, 10. Yeah. Do, 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 do. Okay. I think also seeing Maldia, like, could you do something fucking cool, please?
You're muted, Morgan.
Of course I am. Is this the first time you've seen her since she got up here?
Yeah, I think Yaslin has been so focused that she hasn't really paid attention until she put herself outside of combat range, kind of to, like, reassess. And that's when she notices, and so now she's like, yeah, could you do something fucking cool, please? Like, where have you been?
Trying to track your dumbass down.
Well, you found me.
Yeah, same tactic as always. Go towards the biggest problem.
I didn't cause it this time.
Hey, Rollick! You owe me money this time! Deposit!
She kind of helped with the fire.
Shh.
Okay, cool. Yaslin, you go.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay, and we are on to Randar. Let's see here. Randar can't see. He's poisoned. Oh, Yaslin, give me a. Give me some sort of check.
Okay.
Give me a dex check to get rid of the poison. I don't know why it's a dex check. Maybe because like the ash is like still like.
Dex?
Give me a con check. I'm gonna overrule that.
That makes more sense.
Yeah.
That was a dex. Okay.
Whatever you rolled on a 4, yeah, no, fail. You're still poisoned.
That's a 4 on the die. I don't think
Nope, you're still poisoned. Okay, Randar is going to, he's going to grip Dro's shoulder. He's going to say, "Boy, I'm fading." There is power to be grasped, but don't ever grasp it for the wrong reasons. It's gonna squeeze you tight on the shoulder for just a moment. I'll buy you as much time as I can.
Can I do anything? Not crazy, but just grab his arm and just say, "What are you planning on doing?"
Playing tag. The longer I can keep these bastards stuck in here, the better. And he's going to use his turn to disengage and fly away. And he's going to yell out, or before you, as he like kind of flutters out of the smoke, you hear from him, "I love you, you dumb midget." Very, very softly. And he
Has he ever said that to Dro out loud?
no. Come on, you skinny bastard! Come and get me if you want your beasties to come down! And I'm gonna give him let's see, persuasion versus intimidation. Yeah, but we're gonna do intimidation based off of his strength instead. Okay. Ooh. It's a tie between Randar and the Dragonborn. As he's trying to get his attention. Landshark in the air. Oh yeah, this guy. At the end of last turn, he walked up to the edge of the portal, and instead of trying to fight the portal, he uses his teleport.
What the? Excuse me?
Yeah, he sees everybody like moving above him, and instead he's just gonna teleport 100 feet down below the range of Randar's reverse gravity. And then he's going to start walking kind of down the side of the cathedral, his feet so hot that they just melt some of the side of the building, piercing it with each step and kind of creating a horizontal foothold. He's going to walk for the remainder of his 40 feet. That'll be his turn. Passports. Margot, you hear in your head, "Damn it, I hate using this." And Passport is going to cast Wish on Margot. Margot, you feel your mind open up and essentially passport floodgates your memories with his. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage. Thank fuck for advantage.
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
What the snap?
I don't know.
18 is the DC.
Hmm.
Holy shit.
Hmm. Guys, we're an hour into the session. I just want you to know that.
Oh, so much shit has happened. What the?
Margot, you barely maintain your consciousness as your struggle and your push to understand graphs, how to stop them from fire, from everything that you've seen that's terrible about them, and also how to move, potentially use them to move and become more adjacent to the dream realm so you can influence it. You begin to put it all together. And give me an Arcana check. That was basically to make sure you didn't pass out. I fucking love it.
This is so stressful.
You have so desperately searched. And you've been given a gift of how to deal with these things, and your desperation and your searching and your understanding of the dream realm and the Kori that sit behind it. Only you could have pieced together what Hasport gave you and why it fits in with the rest of what you know. You have methods to get there. And you feel forcibly implanted in your mind a permanently prepared spell. It is called... I think I just put it in there.
Yeah, you
Oh, there we
did.
go.
Holy fuck. Oh my god, that's such long. I'm gonna lose control of the lock before that time. I'm gonna give it a shot, but I don't think lock is gonna wait that long.
Okay.
Can I respond to him in my mind?
Yes. And as you like look back at him, you see him fade harshly, very quickly. Give me a quick Arcana check. Eight. Okay. But you see Hasport's visibly pale and become sickly. God. And you feel something in the connection. After it deposits all that information, you feel something break from Hasport. And there is a backlash that launches into his face. And he looks visibly like hurt. So it's this time. That was my last one. I'll never be able to do that again.
Remember, 60 feet. This may not work, and you might have to use that spell scroll. Try to stay close and stay alive.
I'll do what I can. Okay. Dro, we are back up to the top with you. Whoever hasn't rolled twice, give me a D100.
Ooh.
I think it's Yaslin.
Yeah,
Right?
that.
Dro
Yeah, it's
rolled
me.
last.
So I think it's everyone, because didn't you start? So we're back at the top of the D100
No,
roll.
I think
I
Warden
don't
started.
think.
Okay, so it Lily, then me next.
Okay. $57.
Okay.
Want a unicorn?
Okay, last time there was a unicorn, it didn't end well for one of us.
Well, this is actually very true.
Yep.
I want that other cool thing that Thunder bore.
Hmm.
Okay. Let me see here. So, let me see here. Wait, why did that not work? Oh, this way. Oh, not that. Not that. Trying to find the right thing here. There we go. Okay. Dro, anything that starts its turn in the bright light, this demon begins to shed a very bright light, and you feel like it kind of like searing, even though like you can't really see through the smoke. You also feel like radiant energy like pounding into you, and you know that you do not want to get close to whatever is showing up here. With a 57, this I'm gonna roll a d4 here, or rather a d6. Okay, with a 57, one of the ashtrays, the one that blew its smoke last time, is forcibly teleported away,
Well,
and you see a new wizard that like came in, yanked it out, and like begins fighting it off to the sideline. And we are going to take that one off the combat list.
nice. Okay.
Okay, so Dro, your turn.
Holy fuck, a lot happened. think Dro would just kind of be a little slightly just stunned when he hears Randar say he loves him. And for once in Dro's life, he's going to listen to his father. And he's just going to put his head down and quietly say, I love you too, Dad. And he's going to disengage to where because I think he originally saw this cat person before the ash came down, so he's going to try to make his way over there.
Hmm.
Is this I can see, or Joe can see the cat person, right?
No,
Once you
you're
step-
still consumed in the smoke.
Once I step out.
If you stepped out, you could see it, and I believe it's 15 feet away from this dude.
Yeah, so I'll just do I even need to disengage? A bird. I can disengage as a bonus action, so yeah, screw it. I'll just disengage. Just to be safe.
Okay.
I don't know which way. Oh, I get out right here. I can't tell where the smoke is with that light.
You're out at that point, yes.
And look at whoever this is. Only in a tone that this person can hear. I hope you have some plan to stop this, because I'm out of plans.
We have to help as much as we can.
He's just gonna kind of glance up at what he can see outside the ash. Well, there's problem number one. He's gonna glance up at whatever he can see that's outside the ash. But he is going to step by and hold his action for if an enemy gets close, he's gonna swing.
Okay.
And I think at this point there is no holding back tears. He just lets him go. And that's my turn.
Oh, damn. Okay. So 2024 rules have changed for greater invisibility. You cannot upcast it to include more than one person now. It's just a creature you touch has the invisible condition until the spell ends. So, Dro, you run by, and he's gonna kind of like slap you gently on the chest, and as he says he's gonna help however he can. He's like, make use of this. And you're gonna pop into invisibility as it casts greater invisibility on you. And as long as it's still concentrating, you don't lose your invisibility. And as long as the spell hasn't ended. And it's going to the cat, not that one. There we go. Let me see. Do I know how to use bows?
Please tell me you do.
Sorry, one sec. Let me re-import because I don't think this thing has something I was supposed to give it. Okay, regardless though, it's going to look at that, it's going to look at the one that's coming down, and, okay, well, it looks like I forgot to give it the right bow. So, oh, there it is. Okay, so it's going to attack it with its bow, and this is going to be at advantage. That is going to hit, which means it is going to do max damage.
Oh, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Who are these friends? These friends of mine.
Okay. Rather than try to figure that out, it's going to do 20, and I'm gonna do attack again. That's going to hit again. This time it won't have the extra thing, and it's going to do 14. So you just see a couple like shots out, and like both of them pierce into this creature, and it's going to back up a little bit. It's going to stay on the wall and kind of like sneak up back a little bit. Actually, no, it's going to. Yeah, it'll do that. I can help take them down and keep him safe. That's most of what I can do at the moment.
Oh, so you're going to stand behind me?
That's your role, is it not?
On a good day, yes. This is not a good day.
Fair enough. Okay, Stonefur. He's going to basically like run and jump and like stow his hammers. Or actually, like the two things that he has, he like runs and jumps, and like they turn away from hammers, and they turn into pitons. He like slams into the wall and like begins climbing upwards. So that'll be his turn. The bird gets a turn. And the bird can going to back away. Where is it? The bird is going to fly over using half of its speed. It's going to pick up Bloom's body and fly another 15 feet away.
You kicked that guy a few times, right? You just kept kicking
Kicked
him.
him once. He should have failed 2 death saves.
He did.
The ash fucked up the
And-
plan.
And the bird comes by and like picks him up, and some of its like dark feathers fall onto Bloom. And he regains a measly 5 hit points.
This fucker
Oh,
won't
this
die.
little shit!
This guy saved all 3 of his next saving throws. I rolled it every time it got to his turn.
Damn it.
And the 2 of them are both very weak together, and you hear from the dragon up above, "Hey, you've done enough!" And they just begin to start exiting.
That's why the
And
bird
getting a-
needed to die. That's why they wanted to save the bird.
Yeah. Dark Phoenix and all that.
Oh, if that
Warden.
ash didn't go down.
Yep.
That hash
That was the one creature that got through the gravity well without having a flight speed.
Bloom was down for a bit, so we've been trying to find him, and that would have been a nightmare.
Yeah,
Because he was in the ash, right?
he was in the ash.
Yeah.
Warden, you are up.
So, from where I currently am, who am I able to see?
Currently, this dude only, like the glowy skeleton dude, because everybody else is in an ash field that is being emitted by this buddy.
Mm-hmm.
But the glowy guy, he is not in that field yet.
Okay, and the Ashfield is it in both the portal and down where the party is, or just where the party is?
No, just where the party is. It's 15 feet around this dude. That red circle up above is Randar's reverse gravity immediately out of the portal, which is like launching people into the air.
Okay, that's what I thought. I am not able to see Ibitrames, correct?
From your vantage, nope, he's about on the 180 opposite side of the portal. So he is there. Well, technically, you can also see all four of the things that are suspended at the top of the gravity array that are like trying to like claw their way down. You got some fish in the barrel up there if you wanna.
Yeah, I figured I'd be able to see them at the very least. And if I were to move 40 feet and that's 80 feet. Yeah, I don't think that would change my ability to see a Beatrimes or not. If I were to go in any direction, it kind of looks like I'm...
Actually, okay, so let's go with this. Let's say you go there. Yeah, I'll say from there you do if you kind of go in that like northwest direction. Or if you kind of go over here, gotta use some of your climb speed. Yeah, I would say you do have a shot on him. It's kind of like 3/4 cover, so he's got a +5 to his AC. But you do have vision on him over there. Or you can target somebody else with the glowy skeleton. It has no cover whatsoever.
Yeah. All right, people. Asking party above table. My idea is shoot boss and take the chance to miss both shots with the hopes of knocking out his final person, his final mirror image, and possibly doing enough damage to, eventually start hurting him more. Or I can provide covering fire so that way you guys can escape and let the NPCs jump in and do the battle.
These are the three that joined the fight through the portal at the beginning of the turn.
The boss.
Oh, good.
We gotta close that portal, so we gotta take on the boss.
Yeah, I was thinking boss too.
Running it, yeah.
That, and I'm planning on using Tailwind to body block as well as I can for Yaslin and Dro.
Dro's invisible, so...
Yeah, I guess you can dodge AoEs too. I was about to say, not invisible to AoEs, but no, you are.
Ooh, I like the new invisible thingy.
Oh,
Right.
it's gonna... Yeah.
Blue or grayish.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna go there. We're going to target him. And we're gonna see what we can do. This the correct one? This is the correct one.
Okay, spellbook.
Uh,
Mirror image. You
I'm
took
going-
out one of the mirror images last time, I think. last time you hit him.
Yeah, I think he only had one left.
Yeah, Warden's the only one that's actually hit this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So roll a d20.
oh. Just the flat D20, or are you talking about my attack roll?
Nope, flat d20. We did this a little bit out of order the last time, so this is to see if you hit one of the duplicates.
18.
Let me see. If you have 3 duplicates, 6 or higher, 2 duplicates, 8 or higher. With 1 duplicate, you must roll an 11 or higher, which you totally did. So you hit. To change the attack's target to a duplicate. Oh, sorry. Okay, I'm not getting this properly. Until the spell ends, the duplicates move with you and mimic your actions, shifting position so it's impossible to track what image is real. You can use your action to dismiss. Each time a creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, roll a d20. Oh, hold on.
He should roll his own d20 to see if it's redirected.
No. This is round 11.
It's gone.
Oh.
It's a minute spell, ain't it?
His duplicates fade.
About
They
fucking
have-
time. Yeah.
There are no duplicates left.
It's been a whole fucking minute.
It's been a whole minute, guys. You
Oh,
guys
Mhm.
ready for a whole another minute?
fuck!
All right, so we're putting a
I'm gonna have
hunter's
to-
mark on him.
Okay.
Because I'm not. Actually, hunter's mark might be too far away. I think it's creatures you can see, or is there an actual range?
You can see within range.
Oh, 90 feet. All right, fuck me. Never mind. He's like 600 feet away. So that's not happening.
You under.
Yeah, that's way out of the 90 feet. So we'll just not do that. Instead, we'll just do our regular attacks against him and see what happens.
Oh.
Why do I play this game? I really don't understand why.
Oh my god.
Every single time when I roll my goddamn dice at the beginning of a game, it's always a nat 1.
That's why you have to start out just rolling a cleanser
That's
roll.
why you gotta warm up the dice.
Mhm.
Even
You gotta
digital
warm
dice
up
need
the
a little bit of warm up.
I had to just use my metal dice from now on because I swear.
At
That'd
least
be
you can
bad.
breathe on them and warm them up and like hold them close to your heart to like infuse them
Yeah.
with proper mojo.
Metal dice always better.
And if they roll bad, you can get rid of them.
The stats for how often you do roll a 1 as your first roll in the game are staggeringly high.
Yes, I think that D&D is cheating. Wizards of the Coast are out to get me. I want a recall of dice. These ones have the melted plastic on it, so that way it always lands a certain roll. All right, so that's it. I can't do anything else.
You can use your second attack action to try a fix on your gun.
Oh, is that how that works? I assume that was a regular action.
I might be mistaken that it's a feat or something to be able to do that, but I know that we did that with Nora, who was our last gunslinger.
Mm-hmm.
It's
So
an attack action, yeah.
yeah, I think it's an attack action. It's not an action. Cool. So yeah, with multi-attack you can fix it up.
Okay, and that is my Tinker's Tools.
Don't roll another nat 1 for the love of God.
I'm walking away if you do.
Yeah, I think this is
Oh, it was almost a 2. My heart skipped.
It was almost a 2, yeah.
the dice really teased.
The silence from everybody on that dice roll.
Oh god.
Well, 21 is definitely successful in repairing that.
It's this this heat has fucked up your gun so many times in the last like 24 hours, or in the last like 3 hours, that you know what the problem is. You quickly like grab your pliers, yank out like one of the kind of like the components that expands and compresses like the air, flip it out, put in another one. You are good to go, sir.
All right. Well, with my actions out of the way and my movement, I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action since I couldn't use that, and I'm going to essentially command the Drake to body block for Yaslin. I don't know what that would look like. If it would just stand in front of her and take the dodge action, or what, or ready.
You know what? There is an official rule for this, but it happens enough with this group, and I like the idea. You guys can use the dodge action in that way to give your target cover. And we'll do it like this. So the target gets cover, like half cover, probably, unless there's something small like a halfling. Like a halfling or a gnome could get three quarters or full cover. And so it adds to the AC of the person being targeted. If the attack is lower than the AC but higher than the blocking person, it'll be at disadvantage for the dodge action. Basically, like obscuring where they are, but also like trying to stay on the defensive. So I think we'll rule it like that.
All right. Well, then it's going to descend the last 5 feet to the ground. Not sure how to do that. Oh, change that to 0. Change that to 0. Send the last 5 feet to the ground, and then we'll use its action to give Yaslin that half cover, and that will end both of our turns.
Sounds good. I'm suddenly imagining Tailwind is just like like front backpacking on Yaslin's body.
Hey!
Okay. Okay, skip that dude, he's floating in the air. Skip that dude, he's floating in the air. Okay, this guy down here, he is going to... Oh, bro, give me a con save against the poisoning from last time.
Con?
DC... Con, yeah, DC 13.
I rolled an 18 on the die, plus it's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. This guy moving forward, you are no longer poisoned. Nope, wrong one. Okay. This one runs up. Its shroud of smoke is once again upon you. Oof. And it's going to go for one attack at Yaslin, one attack at Dro.
Swear to God, this
No
thing can see me.
fucking way. No, bring me closer.
So I'm gonna do this
advantage on either of these attacks.
It does not have
It's-
advantage against me because
Okay.
I'm shifted.
Does it on me because I'm invisible?
Disadvantage on you, right?
Okay, I gave it a -2 for the half cover. It's still gonna hit for 20 on Yaslin.
Yup.
Yaslin, you do have your reaction.
Do have my reaction. I do have my tail. I'm going to have to use it. In hope, I need to roll a 4 on this. A 4 higher.
Oh, you know what?
Yay.
How much movement speed does this thing have? 35. Scratch that.
Oh,
It
okay.
doesn't have the reach for Yaslin.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Whew. So I'm
Oh, wait a
taking my
minute.
action back.
Yeah, take your reaction back. It's going, but this guy's multi-attack is worded a little bit strangely. So it's going to, instead, it's going to throw, it's going to use its Hurl Soot ability at Yaslin. I should have just kept the other one. Okay. So that's a natural one. Tailwind can take an attack of opportunity at this thing as it pulls its arm, it puts its arm too close to Tailwind, and Tailwind can get a free snap. Awesome, totally hits.
9.
9. Okay, 9 points off of this thing. And Yaslin doesn't get hit. The second attack is coming in at Dro. And this is a normal attack. Dro, you see this thing come in, and the smoke swirls around the area, and you kind of see it like creep in and like start licking around. It has what is called a smoke sense, which gives it blind sight inside of smoke. Okay, so that'll be a hit.
Can I use reaction?
Is it dependent on you seeing the attack? Because you are currently blinded inside of the.
That's a
Inside
good
the thing.
question. When an attack roll that includes bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing hits you, you can take a reaction and reduce the total damage by 1d10 plus 13.
Okay. Says nothing about you having to see it, so yes, go ahead.
There's no shot. That's a 10, so that's a 23. I'll reduce that to 23.
Oh, okay. I didn't do the damage yet. Oh, he rolled low.
That was the most lame throw of a dice I've ever done, and I max rolled on it.
Okay. Dro, it comes in. It goes to hit you. Give me a. It does. Well, actually, you reduced it. Nope, I'm not gonna. You didn't take any damage, so I'm not gonna make you take a con save on the blinding effect. So you pass that without even it happening. Margot, you are up.
I am going to yeah.
You know what, Margot? Instead of 5, let's do that as a. Let's do that as a best 2 out of 3 instead of a best 3 out of 5, because that's way too many turns.
You don't want to do another 10 rounds of combat to see how this goes?
No.
I don't want to make you sit there and go wiggle, 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 wiggle for 5 rounds.
Okay.
Yeah,
Bring
it
him
just
back up.
gameplay wise, it's gonna work a lot better as a 3-round thing instead.
Just gonna back up. Glance at Hassport and just say, stay close, be ready. I don't know how much control Locke has over her at this point, but she's going to start to cast Graft Collapse. 8th level spell. On the graft.
Okay, I am gonna bump up the difficulty per step.
So is it an Arcana check?
Yeah, this will be Arcana.
I can never achieve a 26. I only have a plus
Right.
5.
No worries. Still going to start at 18, 18, 21, 24.
Okay. All right.
Trying to decide if that's reasonable or if that's unreasonable.
I mean,
Not entirely sure.
it's an 8th level.
It's 2 out of 3, right? 18, 20.
2 out of 3, yes. So
I'd have to roll a 13, 18, what? 21, 24? A 13, a 16, and a 19.
oh no, I'm here. I'm check your spell again. Well, actually, technically, if it's a technically you only have to you have to get above an 18 and you have to get above a 21 on 2 different rounds. The third one doesn't actually count because if you hit either the first 2, you don't need the third. Or if you hit both of the first 2, you don't need the third.
You don't need a third. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I'm gonna roll it, but I don't know how much control Locke has over me at this point, if that influences anything.
Give me an intelligence check.
Oh no.
Or give me an investigation check.
A lot better. Let's do that. That's not great.
Do you want to change that in any way?
I have one ability to change a a roll left, and I'm saving that for one of these Arcana checks.
Okay. You feel Locke sounds a little bit drunk in your head from the influx of information that Hasport just delivered to you. What do you think you're doing? We have a deal. I'm not stopping my end.
Alright, well, I'm not going to wait on your lazy ass. Let me close this craft if I can. I'm going to do the first round. 19.
That 4
So
was
we get
scaring me.
18.
Oh my gosh!
know,
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh.
Okay. This is essentially a spell that makes you do death saves against a graft.
Mm-hmm.
Except there's not 2 resource pools. Well, there are, but that's only each one is only
Right.
2 large instead of 3 large. You reach out. Oh my. One moment. You reach out, you feel this new ability. Margot, all of your remaining spell slots vanish as you channel every magical source you have left into the collapse of this thing. And oof. This should not be here. I don't believe there's a reason for that.
The spell. That was the template it gave me.
Oh, that was the template. Gotcha. You feel everything suck out of you, like the arcane rivers that run through your body become dry and wasted, similar to how you evaporate the water through what's that spell? It's not whatever the one that does extra damage to plants.
Oh, blight.
blight.
Blight, yeah, like you feel your magical veins become blighted as you usher out everything you have into this thing. What does it look like to you as this spell launches towards the graft?
I think she has both hands out now as Locke is clearly trying to take control of her right side. But on her left arm, from the mechanical arm, you see her, like, her jade green power. Her eyes are glowing bright lavender, and you see her jade green power. It's like pulling out of her chest, and she's screaming as it's going forward. And it looks like it's draining her. She's getting paler, looking visibly weaker as this goes on. She is putting everything she can into her jade green power, while you see like Locke is taking control of her right side.
Okay. The jade, the purple lavender, and the reddish black with a bit of tinge of orange, several different colors, all representing different parts of Margot. Margot herself being kind of the lavender, the jade being her brother, the black and orange and red being Locke. All of them fuse together and lash out in a heavy beam. And as it reaches up towards the graft, you see it hit and crack. And those like cracks that were there, they expand heavily. And you feel like one more good push, and you could potentially close this thing. And you see the dragon scream. And you recognize on its face the folly that it has just given to you, as it is outside of the range of counterspell. Okay. Okay, rather than the tug of war with the dispel magic and this, we've been doing the tug of war on your turn. I'm going to roll his Arcana check, and he's going to try to use the ability that he's using to repair it, to make the DC higher on your next roll. Because it is no longer a push and pull, he is trying to tape it together while you're trying to smash it with a hammer. That was almost a natural 20 on his side. Okay, 25. The DC is going to increase by 1 for your next roll. So the next roll is a 22 instead of a 23.
So I have to roll a 17 or higher, guys. Next round.
Gosh.
Okay. I don't remember when I did this last time. Everybody roll me a perception check. Except for Margot. You're busy. You don't hear anything right now. Nothing is catching your attention at the moment. Perception, very important for a ranger.
Nah, I'm busy.
Wow, I rolled the same as Warden, 24.
24. Dro, Warden, you hear that rumbling again, this time louder. Sounding far away. Do you try to think about that or investigate that further, or are you leaving it alone?
Is it gonna use anything on my turn?
What's that?
Is it gonna use anything on my turn?
We already did. I'll give you I'll give you both a quick check since it already has passed both your turns. So both, if you want to like quick look around, let's say, I'll say you can give me another another perception check at disadvantage if you want to try to figure out what's going on. 16.
What? Disadvantage? Oh.
At disadvantage.
30, 20.
30 20. Warden, with your sense of direction as a navigator, you can, and your time living underground, you understand vibrations fairly well. It's coming from near the Grand Athenium. Dro, with your vantage point, you kind of look left across the skyline of the city. This is one of the tallest buildings in the city. And you see this is a fiery pillar here. But over there, you look and you see new light, hot and red and fiery, cracking through parts of the ground. Some of the buildings are starting to move. And heat and light and orange are bursting up. And at the same time, roll me a history check.
That's a
Well,
nice...
before you reveal that, as you look over there, you see one of the tops of the 24 Wizard Towers is very, very round and smooth. It's almost perfect. Silvery with like great discs of like yellow-rimmed, shiny steel or something. Lots of runes on it. For the first time in your life, you see the top of that tower begin to move. Now give me that history check. What is it?
19?
19 total?
Uh-huh. I only have a
There are rumors sometimes, especially like roaming around the streets, that some of the towers are alive. And like, oh fuck, it's true.
Oh fuck it.
It's a giant
Okay.
mecha.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Okay, that was Margot's turn. Ashkai. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, that's fine. It's not his turn yet. Okay, this guy. Going to fly over here.
Out of curiosity, when any of these creatures that are in this bright light, are they affected by it? Or no?
It begins, it's at the beginning of the skeleton's turn, not the beginning of another creature's turn. So not yet. But
Okay.
yes, they will be affected. Because they don't have immunity to that. This guy's gonna fly over and attack Yaslin.
Okay.
Oh, it does actually get his ash breath back.
Oh no. Oh no.
I said it was gonna go over here, so it's gonna blow towards Yaslin and the cat. And it's not going to blow towards the. It's not going to blow towards Dro, because of how I said I was positioning it. Okay, Tailwind will need to make a save as well.
Okay. I think I'm still down actually.
Okay. We'll do the damage. Can I get a dex save from Tailwind?
Yeah, I'm clicking on it, but it's being mean. I think. I'm clicking on the right thing. It's weird. Tokens are weird because they're not the actual like character sheets. So,
Mm-hmm.
oh, that's why. All right.
She's, I think she's okay.
Okay, Yaslin, you're gonna take half damage.
Oh no, yes, she is okay.
Half damage. Tailwind, full damage.
That's 1 health point left.
Oh,
Okay, Tailwind is poisoned unless they're immune to poison.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so that'll be its turn.
it hurts.
Okay, that guy, not his turn. Um... Okay. Dragon guy is utterly infuriated and is desperate to stop Margot. I moved him too far. He's right there. I'm going to scooch this guy up a little bit. You see him scream out. Oh! And is going to use his last fireball towards Margot. What's the distance here? Fireball is 150.
Sure is.
Oh my god! Damn it.
Yeah, I think that was right about here.
Look, she goes unconscious. Locked has full control.
You're so close.
Ooh.
This is a
Margot,
dumb,
go.
this is a dumb question, but with him being higher up, does that account to the distance? I'm imagining he's higher up than Margot, right?
There.
Let me do Pythagorean.
This is
theorem.
literally just me trying to throw something in that I don't know.
Yeah.
He's
Oops. He's just
He's just gonna take a
on accident.
Oh, okay.
how far away? 8, 9,
Okay, so say 80 by 180 for the A, 130 for the B.
He is at exactly 152 feet from me.
52 or
So-
50?
So it's 150 feet to the center point of your fireball.
Wow.
Okay. He's got to detonate it just slightly. He's got to detonate it just slightly ahead.
Moved as far away as I could.
There we go. One moment. I'm looking at a thing.
It was almost a natural 20.
It was almost.
I think we should succeed.
It might not matter if the damage is enough,
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
because I only have 12 hit points.
absorb element.
I'm not. Vandar's not in range
Mm-mm.
for that absorb
Damn.
elements.
Fuck.
Okay. Passport is a master of time and space. And he burns his final high-level spell slot to cast a 5th level reaction called... And Margot, you feel something affecting you that is not a fireball. You can make a whiz save, and you don't know it's coming from Passport necessarily. You feel something affecting you. Do you go for a save, or do you resist it? Okay, you go for the resist. Doesn't match. That is not high enough. Margot, you are... Do you remember when I knocked Dro forward in time?
Oh!
I do.
Yeah.
Margot, you disappear.
Yeah.
Oh.
You are punted forward a few seconds. And the fireball explodes, hitting nothing.
Does this break concentration on the spell?
Nope. The target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it. No. You are, based on what it says, it's like you are in the same state as when you left, when you reappear. So, Margot, you are essentially stunned for your next turn. You get to come back in the next one. Okay. You just hear the dragon feeling like cackling. Nothing left! She's gone! Yaslin, you are up.
Oh god, nobody knows what happened. I just disappeared in a fireball too.
Yeah, it's like, fuck, we're fucked.
Yeah, everybody else, you hear, and then he screams out in victory, and you just see ash falling from the sky. Probably as far as the rest of you know, Margot's gone. Margot just got incinerated. Yaslin, your turn.
I don't like it.
You're also covered in smoke.
I can't see again. I thought I got out of this situation the first time, and I was wrong. Damn it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Little turd is down there. Okay, well, gonna use the body shields that I totally have here. Not be the meat shield for a hot second. Let me just make sure I can actually climb this. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, cool. I'm just going to climb kind of down this tower a little bit. And I'm going to make some attacks against this drake.
Okay, Yaslin with her climbing speed. What's up?
It's terrifying.
Go for it.
Gazlin's like been living on the wire for longer than she should be at the moment. And
There is no
kind
shot.
of-
Indeed.
There is no
Go
shot.
for it.
Um,
Roll that damage.
Oof.
Oh, that's high.
fucking
Ooh.
God. Yaslin is so fucking pissed off and so done with everything. She's like, get out of here. Ooh. You need to go home. I want to go home. And her second swing.
Yes,
No,
shit.
Clutch!
Yaslin's fucking so done with all this shit. Okay.
Roll the damage. Holy shit.
That's another.
Oh my
Jesus.
god!
Okay.
Oh.
I'm, Yaslin. You climb out to the side, like, you kind of, like, jump off and, like, grip the wall as you slide down slightly, your claws digging in. You take your sword, or you take... Are you wielding? Yeah, your gambler's blade.
Yeah, Canvas blade.
In your first blow, you slice off both of its wings, flip the blade around, and like use the flat of the blade to smack it downwards, and it pile drives it clear to the ground like a rocket. Just double natural 20s in a row, taking it from almost not injured to only 20 HP. That's a KO. So it just like launches to the ground and splat, and it is gone. Yaslin, take a point of inspiration for rolling 2 nat 20s in a row.
He's
As
back,
this thing
baby.
splats against the ground.
And then I think
Okay.
she has
Oh.
20 more feet of movement, and so like as she's like sliding down, and this creature falls, her arm climbs back up, and she's gonna go up 20. So she's up here.
You know what? Technically, you should have. Let me see here.
Yeah, because she slides down here. And then...
Technically, you were poisoned, so you should have only rolled
I poisoned.
once on each. However, I don't care.
Okay.
That was
Cool.
just too damn cool. And we're gonna go for it anyways. The first natural 20 was, even if we rolled once, it was a natural 20 on the first one.
Okay, that's very awesome. I'll take it. Can I roll to be unpoisoned? Or...
I'm gonna make it persist this time because I forgot about
it.
it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay. Bloom. Bloom is going to just spend his turn on his Voracious Greed ability, and all the gold that he is wearing sucks into his body, and he loses his armor, but he gains some health as he just continues to fly away with the Phoenix. And that's it for her. Okay, the reverse gravity is still going. Okay, deck saves for my new party guys. I think that's not high enough to beat Randar's thing. So Randar is just going to fly up kind of 200 feet in the air. And he's just sitting there concentrating on maintaining that reverse gravity. That guy, he's in the air. This guy. Okay. Da-da-da. Ooh. Okay, so anything that is within 30 feet. Technically, that Tailwind is still latched on to Yaslin, so she moved. Dro is not within 30 feet, so just this guy
Holy shit.
takes 18 points of damage at the start of the turn. Oops, shit, I just took him out of the initiative. He already had his turn though, so doesn't matter. So he's gonna walk 40 feet. Put himself right here in the middle.
Like... and just explode.
Yeah, that's kind of what he does.
Oh shit, are you for real?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Uh-oh. This isn't gonna look pretty.
Okay. Each creature within 30 feet of him, which is everybody on this platform,
That's not fucking good.
needs to make a con save.
Uh-oh. I don't like this. I like this.
$16?
16 is the DC.
Oh my god.
Yaslin, what'd you get?
23.
There's
23.
3 16s.
Gosh, guys.
And a 13 from Tailwind.
Don't.
And a 13 from Tailwind. Okay, so... Okay.
Tailwind was blocking some of it for me. Why I rolled so well.
That's what it does best.
Okay, so I'm targeting all of you. Nope, that's accurate. Okay. Oh boy.
Holy
Damn. Okay. Dro. Okay, so come on, brain, let's do math. Tailwind is just straight up dead because he has 1 HP. Yaslin,
I need to make another con save.
there's no way I can, there's no way to reduce that enough. You do need to make another con save. This time it's a DC
15.
15?
Yeah, it goes up 5 every time, right?
Goes up 5 every time.
Mm-hmm. Dro, what did you get?
16.
Nope. Yaslin is very down.
Okay, 16, that succeeds.
I do have a point. I might just use it.
That would be a very good time to use it.
I'm going to use that.
Okay, Dro, you take 5 points of... Nope, 10 points of fire damage reduced down to 5 points of fire damage, and then your resistance, so you take 2 points of fire damage, And so you take 37 points of damage total because the other one is 35 of radiant. Swiftcape just takes half of it in general. I'm going to put Droz to 0. Okay, that's half there. Tailwind is dead. Yaslin, you are fully dead, but you resist and you get another 22 points of health back. And now the DC is 22 next time.
I think it's 20. Yeah?
It's 22 because it's 2 times your... Oh, 20. My apologies. I was thinking of something else. Yes, the DC next time is 22. So everybody except for Tailwind succeeded. So none of you get the level of exhaustion that comes with this attack if you fail it.
How much damage did I take in total?
37.
I'm out.
You down?
I had 28.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Let me see here. This is con. No, not a con check. Con saving throw. Or concentration on Dro's invisible body. A 10 is not going to do it. The concentration breaks and Dro's body is visible. Okay. Passport's turn. Okay. Not what he did last time is not a concentration spell. Passport is going to move forward. Oh, jeez. Yeah, just doing the wizard thing where you have to decide what you're doing based on the last 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. guys. Sorry, guys. Passport is going to cast Wall of Force, separating the three of you from the enemies. So basically putting a ridge around the ledge between you guys and the enemies that are moving towards you, and he's going to fly closer to you. That'll be his turn. Okay. That guy's in the air too. Okay. New round. Everybody roll initiative. Then let's get some rolls in for who is coming in.
15.
Oh, Warden.
Oh, this should be it. Ooh.
Oh, Yaslin dodges the...
It would be straight though, because I'm poisoned, wouldn't it? Or...
Yes, that's right.
So it would be the one.
Yes. Okay. Swift Cape. Let me see what we get. 43 on the reinforcements.
Yep. 43.
Okay.
Not weird at all.
Did we get reinforcements last round from Yaslin's?
Yeah, somebody popped one of the
Oh, yeah,
ashtrays
yeah, yeah.
away and started fighting them. Okay. Swift Cape is going to reach into the bag, grab a couple of good berries, and shove them into her. Shove all of them, all 10 of them, into Dro's mouth. You have 10 HP. Okay, so that'll be its bonus action. And it's going to cast... Let me see here. It's going to cast Fear at the two creatures that are attacking you. That is a fail. And the next one...
Oof.
That is a fail. They both burn their reactions to move their movement speed away. Technically, magic can't get through a wall of force, so he's gonna he's got climb speed, so he's gonna skitter up and do fear down past the wall. And the two of them are frightened. Bought you a little bit of time. Okay. Margot, this is your turn where you are skipped as you are shifted out of space, but you were still alive.
Oh, I'm completely skipped for an entire turn.
Yeah, you get punted for a turn. You're essentially stunned this round, except your body's just not there. He blinked you out in order to make you not exist for the time that the fireball hits you, and it's moving you forward.
Okay.
Um,
Locke's not able to do anything. Or
no,
is Locke
because
still taking control in this time?
nope. You both exist. It's like you got time warped. You got sent to the future 6 seconds later. So it's like 1 second you're there, and then the next second you're 7 seconds later. So he's not able to do anything additional. Are you guys doing anything about Bloom and the Phoenix, or are you letting them go? As if so, I will just take them off the map to save some time.
As a player, I'd love to kill him again, but
I don't know if we can afford to.
I don't think any of us can get there to do anything.
Yeah,
And
I'm gonna take them off the board.
Well, we can't get through the wall force. It's blocking us.
Oh yeah.
So no, we can't do anything.
Okay.
Okay. I like this wall of force. I feel safe.
The NPCs are trying to help.
How long
Okay,
does this
skip.
wall of force last?
Skip.
Concentration.
Skip. Randar. Skipping. Okay, fear. Moves away from you, the safest route on each of its turns, unless there is nowhere to move. If the creature ends its turn within space that doesn't have a line of sight of you, wisdom saving throw. Okay, let me double check, make sure I'm doing fear justice based on the new rules. Come on. Oh, also, as that the cat had like this like dark sphere, like blurry armor around it, and as the skeleton demon came up, it dissipated, and now that it's further away, gloominess comes back in. Okay, why can I not search for this? Come on. No, dang it. Anybody else have the problem when you go to search for a spell and you start typing this in the first box, thinking that's the search bar, but it's the class bar?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I shouldn't have made them move last time, because they have to use the dash action on their turn to move away. It's not their reaction, that's something different. But now the skeleton is going to use his dash to get further away. And it still has line of sight, so it does not get to make a save. If the creature ends its turn in a space where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature makes a wisdom saving throw. So, nope, it just runs away. Dro, you're conscious, you're awake, you're still surrounded by smoke.
But the wall of force is between me and this creature, right?
Yeah,
Can't hit me.
can't hit you.
And we think Margot's dead.
Yeah.
Technically, you just heard a fireball and the guy cackling. You've been surrounded by smoke the entire time, so you didn't see anything.
How far out do I have to get to where I can see?
15 feet away from this guy.
That's right next to Yaslin.
whoever rolled the 43, go ahead and roll it again. Because you guys rolled so well that time. I told you guys had lots of wizards coming in and lots of Crescent Moon members. And so I'll be... Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, good enough. At this point, I'm going to give you guys advantage on your rolls because you've called in the right reinforcements.
Do I know who's behind me? Who's near me? That's an ally. Based off of everything that's happened with this creature moving in, taking away our sight. But there was a short time where I could see for a moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hold on. Me as a player, I didn't want that, but I think Dro's losing faith that he can do this. So I think...
Are you still tapping in to the depths?
No, he stopped that the moment he saw that Yasmin was up and Randar snapped him out of it.
Gotcha.
Plus securing, yelling at him, balance. There was a lot of factors into that. I think with Dro just getting up, I imagine if he moved his hand, he could hit the wall. That's in front
Yeah,
of
it's
him.
basically like right in front of you guys.
So he'd like kind of tap it. I think to him, it'd take it as a sign to get away. So knowing who was behind him before, he's just gonna yell, "We need to leave." And he's gonna slowly, based off his memory of what this area looked like, back up till he's out of the smoke, like very cautiously. And then
Yeah, just for ease, you can move where you want to.
okay, I'll just go here. And I see these two. I don't think we win this. And he's gonna kind of glance over where Margot was. Doesn't see her. I think we run. He's gonna look at Yaslin. If I climb down this tower, you come with, right? I'm ready to roll the insight.
Yeah.
Do an insight on her?
Sure.
Alright, which dice is not gonna screw me?
Which dice isn't gonna fuck me over in inciting Yaslin?
24.
Yaslin.
She's followed you into the burning inferno. She will follow you out of the burning inferno. Make sure you get out of the burning inferno.
Look over the side. Is there a easier path that, say, someone who's horrible at strength can get down?
You need a lift?
I'm gonna take a look and see if there's a way I can get down without... If I can athletically get down, not... Or acrobatically, not athletically.
Can't you just, like, jump?
This is a lot higher than I can negate on damage. I have 10 HP.
Oh, this is true. Don't jump. I take it all back. Don't jump.
Trust me, the jumping was first to mind until I saw the distance. Unless, Morgan, can I climb down till I get to the distance where I can just drop down without any damage?
Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to move slowly, like you can move at half your movement speed. There are decent footholds here.
So 25 to go down.
You've already burned. You know, we can like readjust this a little bit. So, yeah, you move 10 feet over, and then or you move 20 feet over, and then it's whatever remaining movement speed you have. That is halved, and you've only used your interactions so far, so you can do a dash here.
And that won't mess with any of the rolls or anything.
No.
Okay. Wait. Can I? I can. The Step of the Wind is a bonus action, which allows me to dash. I'll do that for bonus action to dash to get my distance enough to where I can climb down, where I can drop 40 feet. Before I say that, I gotta make sure it's 40 feet.
Okay.
Before I say that and realize it's like 35. Yeah, it's 40. I'll just use the reaction to negate the remaining 40.
Okay.
So I'd have 5 feet, so doubled with the dash. Your dash gives me what? Double my movement speed?
Correct.
Like my original movement, not what I have left?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus, I have a lot then.
Yeah, you be monk.
But yeah, if I can get enough movement to get to Warden.
Sounds good. Sonic the Hedgehog blurs down the side of the building and essentially teleports in front of Warden.
Sure, I was just gonna look at Warden. I don't think we win this. He's gonna kind of glance up, hoping he sees Margot, but he thinks the worst. And then he's staring at that tower to make sure Yaslin's coming down.
Okay. This guy just burns his full move, trying to get away. He's gonna start climbing down the other side of the tower, loses sight. So he is going to get a wisdom save against the fear. That is enough. So he is no longer feared, but his turn is burned, and he's on the other side of the tower. That guy's flying. Hasport is going to fly.
Remember, I asked him to stay within 60 feet of me. And he knows where I'm going to return.
That is true. This guy climbing up.
Oh, look, I got
And
my
like,
buddies.
Yeah, and he's like, he sees Drill moving. He's like, "Why did you move it? Damn it!"
Yeah, sorry.
So he's gonna like stop halfway, and he's basically just gonna jump. He's gonna take 8 points of bludgeoning damage as he like lands on the ground. On we fight. Yaslin, you're up.
Well,
Did you just run down?
I want to actually do a little talkie with my dear little friend, real quick, just real quick, and I'm like, you've always wanted to fly.
Oh my god.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Not talking to you.
Which one who are you talking to?
my dragon.
Oh, gotcha. Thought you were talking to your French cat friend.
I thought she was just gonna hurl her.
You featherfall, right?
Mildia, you always wanted to fly, right? Off the tower, you know.
Right? It's one of the things that I wish. What does that have to do with it?
No, she's talking to you. You've always wanted to fly. Back on the airship.
Right.
You want to test that out?
Sounds fun.
Alright. She's going to go 40 feet up to give her a little bit of leeway in case this goes really bad. And she's gonna pretty much say, it's all yours, and let go.
Oh, so she's not climbing that. Oh my Jesus.
Listen, we're gonna see how this goes for her.
Joe's just looking
It's
after
all
Margot and
yours,
looks up.
baby. We're gonna go out
Yaslin,
in fucking style.
roll me.
We're seeing if this works.
I don't know what to say here. I'm gonna default to what I usually do. Roll me an insight check
On myself?
on your creature.
On my creature, that is a 0. I am doing what is called blind faith in my Tolney bond.
Oh,
Try not to, once you land and have your little joy. I would like my body back.
this is very much so like a Looney Tunes moment.
Yaslin style.
Or like a Hook. You can fly. Yes, I know. It's very exciting. Stop pushing my arm.
Well,
Yaslin, you Superman out, and then you're like, oh, I'm pretty fucking tired. The body is like, I get the concept of what I'm trying to do, but the body's not really in a state to do it, to shift around
Oh, I love
the
it.
part of you that like makes the different forms of the creatures that you work with.
proof of concept. Ooh, do I get to drop right into the lava?
Technically, there's no lava here. It's just like what the map gave, but I said all of this was like solid obsidian. Something, you take damage, it's way more than 22.
Night night.
I roll my con.
It's like, yeah, and you following me? She's like, yep. Well done.
Ay.
I thought it would be cool.
Well, I know my next turn. Good thing I saved 5 hit points for you, Yaslin. Not what I planned on using them on.
Oh my god. My
Cracks in the ground.
How should I do my con save?
Mhm.
Troll's just
Oh
gonna
my
look
gosh.
toward.
Oh my god.
Jump off the tower?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I did give you inspiration for rolling 2 nat 20s in a row. Do you want to use it?
I used it
Shoot, he
already.
used it.
Yeah.
It was on the save.
It was on the one before this one.
Yaslin, night. Go bye-bye.
Oh my god.
You're not dead, you're just knocked out. I'm not going to roll for it. There's no way.
I fucking love this. This saves me so much.
For once in
Shoot,
his life, Dro
this
never
is-
questioned.
This is
anything.
not including my increased damage formula. Just the d6s. You take 56, you're passed out.
I'm
Oh
sleeping.
my god.
Dro is rethinking a lot in his life right now.
Joe's like, I'm never trusting this woman to like jump off a building ever again.
She interpreted your words of, if I climb down, you'll climb down with me, a little loosely.
This is a life lesson. He has to be exact.
Yes.
Follow the exact path I took, yes.
Oh my god.
Warden, you are up. You've got good vantage on this. What's going through Warden's mind right now? Your allies are retreating. This battle is hard. The gun keeps fucking up. Where are you?
Warden was already deflated when we went into the city, because he felt like he was being attacked on all sides, and he was being spied on, and was just too sober to deal with talking to people about his life story. And so he came into this feeling like, I'm pretty sure at some point he's like, this isn't worth it, this city is lost, we should just fly away. And right now, watching everyone retreat after so many turns of just like shooting at people, Warden is feeling somewhat cocky, because he's shot a lot of things successfully and unsuccessfully, and done a lot of damage successfully and unsuccessfully. So he's like, yeah, I can take him on, but there's also that thought in the back of his mind of like, God damn it, do I have to keep shooting everything? Like, when is that thing going to close? That was the whole point of running over here, was to close this. And after seeing Margot disappear, Warden also has no idea what the hell's happening. And since Margot reached out to him and was like, hey, protect these people, Warden doesn't know much about Margot besides possession. She's, possessed. So he is going to, but he does know a lot about Dro, and he does know that Dro cares for Yaslin in some way, somehow. What Warden is going to do is stay here, and he's going to fire up his next two shots at Abitramez, and he is essentially going to wait for Dro and Yaslin to quit dicking around and for them to run off. He's basically going to go ahead and cover their retreat as well as he possibly can, because there's no spell slots left for Expeditious Retreat. There's basically nothing he can do besides placing a Hunter's Mark on Yaslin or Dro, and that's not going to help anyone.
It might help Yaslin, who knows?
He's thinking, I gotta defend these people as they scramble, and then the city is lost. We gonna take that shot. $16 to hit.
That hits.
Oh.
Warden, give me advantage on that.
Then on the 16.
Yeah. One more time. Okay.
I think I'll keep the 16.
Yep, keep the 16.
That's 11. And I'll go ahead and fire my second shot.
Okay.
$23.
Uh, 23 hits. Give
Yeah.
that to me at advantage.
Still 23.
Still hits. Hit him again.
Okay. You want that regular at advantage?
No, you're good. You
Oh,
hit him
you mean the
either
damage.
way. The damage, yeah. Go ahead and give
Yeah,
him
the
the
damage was 16.
The damage was 16 that time?
Yeah. So 16 and 11.
Okay. Another con save. Okay. Warden, what do you remember of your champion? What comes to mind, just like his base principles, what he stood for?
I think that the champion that Warden remembers is the pillar of good. There was no point where that champion faltered in his mindset of we're going to succeed, we're going to save everyone, we're going to keep everything balanced. Like, yeah, the ultimate pillar, beacon of good.
Okay. Do you feel like you are that same way?
No.
Why?
Well, Warden is an cafeholic, old man who spends a lot of his time running from the past and simply passively living life ever since he was bestowed what he was given. He's just kind of ran from it. So he's inadequate.
Are you still doing that now?
I think Warden feels like he is, but as a player, I don't entirely think so, because Warden is still covering everyone's retreat and protecting them, even if Warden in his mind is like, that's it. Like, let's just go to the airship and go away because these people are dead. So, very conflicted. Player versus Warden are very two different thoughts.
Sure. As you're firing, you finally get a couple of solid shots on this guy. That's what you've been aiming for. You've been the range support on this for a while. Tailwind disperses, and his materials fall to the ground, kind of clinking on the ground. It's not necessary for you to use the metal scraps to form Tailwind, but it's what he likes. It's his comfort space. As you begin to focus, there's this additional tingling in your hands as your gun begins to lighten the heaviness. It feels a little tingly, like there's some electricity. You've felt this before when you use the kind of the lightning bolt version of what's available on your gun.
Mm-hmm.
In your desire to protect, kind of an unfamiliar feeling for you that hasn't really occurred a lot before. To protect your champion, there was a lot of that. But kind of since then, it's been a lot of runaway, good enough, kind of skating across the line, not really sticking your neck out. Is this the first time since he died where Warden has been in this space of protection?
I think to the degree that it is right now, or at least on the scale that it is right now, I think that he's definitely thought about protecting his cargo, protecting his clients, definitely protecting a ship if he ever got into scraps.
Right.
But on this idea of like protecting another champion and other people, like protecting the entire city, this is the first time he's felt that of this caliber.
Gotcha. There are runes on your weapon. And you see them twist. They've always been stationary before. And some of that scrap metal from Tailwind that flew off kind of magnetically transfers to your gun. And there's a bit of like a tripod. And your gun becomes a little heavier. It wants to shoot again.
Well, if the gun has a mind of its own, I'm not gonna stop it from firing.
Roll the attack at advantage.
Double natural one. Double natural one.
Don't say that.
No, no.
The odds would be so astronomical that if I did roll a double natural one at advantage, honestly,
It's happened to me. It's happened to me.
I will also say Lily is a curse when she says, "Hey, don't roll a natural one."
Listen, I didn't say anything though. I said don't say that. Okay, I didn't say those cursed words.
26.
The gun charges up. The barrel begins to split and open, and you see ridges. And the bullet, instead of being in a chamber, is in a channel. And that kind of electrified portion of it lifts the bullet up slightly. And it launches as a railgun. I think there are stats for railgun somewhere.
Railgun D&D 5e. Let's see what Google says.
It does astronomical damage.
Not roll gun, railgun.
6d8 force.
Roll 68 force.
Holy shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, wait. Hold on, it's 60. I always do this. I always do 8d6 instead of 6d8. 6d8. 25. That's without the gun bonuses, if gun bonuses apply.
Okay. 68, add your bonus.
32.
And it has expanded critical. Roll another 68.
Is Warren gonna put a hole through this Dragonborn?
Hopefully.
Jeez.
Do you want bonuses, gun bonus and proficiency applied to that?
Just your damage modifier. So whatever your add your dex mod. So 46 plus your dex mod.
Dex mod is 3, so 24.
It's 46 plus 3. It's 49 total.
Now imagine if I had a hunter's mark on that guy.
Right?
Actually killed him.
He straight up has to have a natural 20 to maintain his concentration. No. His concentration shatters as you launch up, and the bullet rips his right arm socket clean off.
Ooh.
I
And the gun
Star Wars this person.
Collapses. The gun returns. And you feel the tingling maintaining in your hands. You've seen your former champion use this weapon. You've seen him use this ability. And you've never been able to before.
Gordon falls to his knees and looks up at the carnage in front of him. And I think that he just drops the gun to the ground and proceeds to stare at his hands and mutter something. Dro, you are close enough. If you'd like, you can roll to attempt to hear what it is that he muttered. Oh my god.
Do I have to roll or can I use
Essence
the
of high
passive,
noon.
passive perception?
That's a great question.
I guess that's a question for Morgan.
Your passive perception is like a 16.
17.
Yeah, you probably hear it.
Yeah, because I think
Something
after
that.
Dro sees that, he's gonna look over like, what the fuck was that?
I'll message it to you then.
Okay.
Okay.
And with the gun on the ground and the hands, up, being stared at, that's it for his turn.
Okay. Okay. Next round. I'm skipping. With getting his arm blown off, the Dragonborn only has enough like to move his wings over and like just like grip onto the building with his left hand. I need everybody to give me a perception check.
I'm sleeping on
For
the ground.
me.
Yaslin sees
Hey,
Punk
Yaslin.
stone.
Yeah, sees nothing.
Nice.
That's a natural 20, so that's a 31.
Warden, you are so
What?
enthralled in the moment. You are locked into everything that is happening around you. You feel like the air. Cool, Dro, you sense it too, just not clearly. Warden, you feel the air from the Grand Athenium. You feel it push out and crack and gain heat. And you look over as a 40, 50-foot creature bores its way out of the ground and exploding upwards into like the middle of the canvas.
Does this look like Yaslin's fire monster that that flew off across the lake?
I hope not. I'm so sorry if it is.
Not even close.
Okay, good.
Oh, fuck.
That's
And that's even
nah,
worse.
nah.
You see this thing burrow up, and before it even lands on the ground, it opens its mouth and let me see here. I gotta roll a d5. Okay, which one? Okay, that one. You see 19
What the?
little imps of smoke explode out of this thing's mouth and begin to scatter and cover. And it lands on the ground and begins moving towards more of the center of the Grand Athenium. At the same time, Dro, you look over, you see the top of that wizard tower, and Warden, you see this too. Again, something unlocks as the top of the tower jumps down into the courtyard as well.
Oh.
And
the long-promised kaiju battle
I was
begins.
about to say, it's the kaiju battle, just not the two that we thought.
Yep.
we don't know yet.
I don't know.
Throw and Warden, because you two are the ones that understand what's going on. Both give me investigation checks, or insight checks. Warden, you've got the natural 20, so you can do it at advantage.
That advantage got me there.
I almost got it.
14.
Natural 25.
25.
Yeah.
Dro, you're closer to the thought process of fire. You've underestimated what they were planning. Your arrest, the trial, the fight, the graft. It was not a double or even. It wasn't a single or a double misdirection, it was a triple. What they were doing here with the graft helps them. But it does not get them their main goal. And the assault on the Grand Athenium begins. We're going to skip forward a little bit here. Dro, do you revive Yaslin's smooshed body?
I'm smooshed.
Got it.
Over, just shaking his head the whole time.
2 levels of exhaustion and having perhaps a bit of a god complex after not dying to 2 things she should have
my
died
God.
to might have done something for her mentality.
Can I also, in the disappointment, run to Yaslin, look up at Randar, and yell, "We're leaving."
Absolutely.
Bro, feeding Yaslin healing potions. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
No. Dro is turning Yaslin over and for a split moment, thinking this is the one that he loves. Staring at her on the ground.
Yeah, you know what? She has such a fucking grin on her face too. She looks real sweet.
I believe the lay on hands goes a little something like this. What?
Pretty much, yeah. It's straight up. Instead of Dro just like putting it on her arm, it's just straight on her face. Just she gets up and tell her.
Yaslin's awake and functional. You've got 5 HP. Your rage is burned.
Damn it.
You leave.
Yeah. Okay.
Turn this round, right?
Yes, let's see what order this part goes in. I'm gonna re-roll everybody. So
Jesus Christ.
just give me Margot and Warden. You guys are the only ones that will have significant moves this turn. The 2 cats are with you guys. They're running away. The dragon, is so spent. And I'm going to roll I'm going to give him a wisdom saving throw at disadvantage here.
30-20.
Still a dirty 20. This was just like, is he like in a complete panic because he just lost an arm? No, he's able to maintain himself. This is a hardened battle wizard. He ducks into the tower, completely disappearing from view. Let me see. Randar comes and joins you. Warden, you are up. You can get a shot off if you would like.
Yeah, I'll use my free action to pick the gun back up and go ahead and
Okay.
fire.
Okay, just because it relates to whether or not this guy is visible. I'm going to do a saving throw on the fear for the skeleton demon. He's fine because the cat gets his back down, so he's no longer afraid. But that's at the end of his turn. So he's done the same thing as the other guy. He he crawled across the way. He's actually more like this dude got like halfway down the side of the cliff. Okay, so Warden, who are you attacking?
The goal is to hit Abitramaz as he's going down, but that's a 10 to hit, so.
And he took his turn before you did.
Oh, I
So
see.
he's not actually visible, but you can shoot one of the ones above if you would like.
Gotcha. Well, I'm pretty sure a 10 misses on like all of them. So
Yeah.
I'll just shoot into the crowd.
Okay. You know what? Because it is a crowd, and they're all just floating in the air. I'm going to give you advantage on this because they're essentially restrained by the gravity.
Oh.
Well,
Oh.
Okay. All right. Just okay. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. Good shot. Just go ahead and roll again.
Roll to attack.
Yeah, roll to attack again.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought that was.
And again at advantage. Because this is
This is fish in a barrel.
This is fish in a barrel. That 2 does not count because it was at advantage, so it does not cause you a misfire. Okay, etc., etc., etc. Hassport's standing. Hassport is on standby. Where did Margot go? I skipped Margot. Sorry, Margot, your turn. You return.
Welcome back.
Actors. Oh, there I am. Okay.
Margot,
Okay.
you. 1 second you're concentrating and all of your magic is channeling out. The next, you. Like, everything just changes. It's like. The dragon is there. Stuff is happening down on the tower below you. Your friends are over there. You barely see them, and then all of a sudden it's just like. Things shift. You don't know what happened. You just know that you still have to maintain on the spell.
Let's do it.
Okay. DC 22.
22. I have another my last sorcery point to reroll this.
Okay.
No.
You have anything to pull out of the bag here?
I don't think I have inspiration for anything. I don't remember the last time I got it. And you said it used all my spell slots, so I don't have anything else because it used all my spell slots.
Do you have the second potion that was given?
Oh. You do.
I don't think that'll help me on this roll.
Probably not help you on the roll, but like, I don't know. It said,
But
seems like it's kind of 50-50 whether or not it's good or bad for you to drink the potion. So.
I mean, I'll
Yeah.
drink it, but I have 12 HP. I'm not going to survive another round up here alone.
okay. Margot, you
Unless it gives me a reroll right now.
it does not. But
It's just
let me see.
giving me back that doesn't do me any good.
Not this turn, but you could drink it and burn. You could drink it with your bonus action this round, and potentially burn the spell slots. It does give you back into sorcery points for next round. You still have one more attempt at this. It's a best 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. What do I roll to see how many spell slots I get back?
I'm looking up that potion right now.
Do we clock her after all this happens? What she does?
Ah, there we go. Wrong thing. Okay. Margot, roll a d6. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do this. For every spell that Margot has been rolling, there's supposed to be a wild magic effect with it. Since she drank the potion the first time. Forgot about that part. So it's just for fun. Margot, roll a d20.
Well, at least you don't have to roll a d20 for the past 11 turns. Ugh.
Hypnotic pattern scatters out from your hands as you started to cast this. It didn't really affect anything. It's 120 feet. So let me see here. For 1 hour after drinking Aqua Delirium, roll a d20 every time you cast a spell of first level or higher. On a 1 you trigger anomaly. So never mind. We'll just say at this point you haven't rolled a 1 after that effect. If you consume more than 1 dose of Aqua Delirium before you finish your next long rest, you take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Okay, that would have been good to know because I have 12 hit points left.
That was the warning that Big Swole said.
Okay, well,
Sorry.
So
let's roll that 1d12, I guess. I thought that was gonna be a 12.
I thought that was going to be a 12.
okay.
Yeah.
It's nope. Sorry, I misspoke. You take 1d12 necrotic for each spell level regained. You rolled an 8. I rolled the second one. I rolled a 1. You took 9 damage. You have 3 health left.
Oh my gosh.
You do take damage. Roll a con save. You're fine.
And I'm gonna convert those for 3 sorcery points. Oh wait, it's 2. Is it 2 level 1 spells or 1 level 2 spell? Is that how that works?
You could do a single level 2 spell or 2 level 1s, whichever you prefer.
That'll give me 4 sorcery points if I do 2 level 1s.
Okay. It's rather good that you rolled low on your d6.
Oh my gosh.
I have 3 HP though. I don't know how I'm surviving an entire round.
Oh, guys, cover her.
My gun go pew?
My gun go boom. I don't know what Bill does.
Realistically, nothing is in range. Nothing is in range to hurt you.
Okay.
Everything is
So you
fucked
just
off,
wanna
basically.
Speed
That
round
could hit you.
until
Yeah. I didn't really do. Okay. Just for kicks, I didn't really do. The reinforcements for that would show up this round. The strongest thing that has absolutely no ability to get to you right now.
That's fucking horrifying.
What the? No.
It has 0 ability to reach anything in the air.
Wait, does it go flying up too?
Nope.
Okay.
Let's see here. Climb speed 10 feet. This thing is slow as hell. It's just terrifying as it like lashes out and like
Fighters.
yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, and there's only one of them. Okay. There was a couple of options that could have spawned that would have been a very, very bad time for Margot. New initiative.
Your dice are in the way. I can't get to mine.
I know.
I can't get to my
Is it,
roll.
is it everybody or?
Oh my fucking god.
Okay.
Margot, you're
You guys rolled an 88 a little while ago.
87.
87.
88, I
I'm
thought.
trying to find it. Goddamn Tempest shot it so many times.
Where is
Pistol
he?
pew pew.
83.
Did I scroll past?
Okay.
Oh, now
Mark.
this guy shows up.
Yes.
Wow,
You guys,
man,
ro- you
literally.
guys, you guys rolled high enough to get a healer in. Comes in. Fuck, Marco, you're too far away.
I'm 140 feet in the air. No
Mhm.
one's touching me, but that's good and bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let me see here.
I could toss them in the air.
He can't. Let me see here.
Sorry.
Toss him in the air. Yeet.
I thought she was gonna do that to the cat.
Yasmin's gonna fastball special the healer at Margot.
Here you go, Margot. Special delivery.
Hope you have Featherfall. Good luck. God, if we got what's her
Oh,
face?
Jesus, how do I...
I need like 2
I mean,
like good days of no fighting because.
I just need to finish this combat. I really.
Yeah, I know, right? We just need to finish the
I'm
combat and
almost
outta
a
here.
month in this combat. I just need to finish this combat.
Ready for a vacation?
Mentally,
Oh,
yes.
there's no. Even if we deal with this, we have that creature coming. We're
We're gonna have to
We have
leave.
to
I
leave.
don't,
We
we don't
have
have
to.
the resources to even pretend that
let
we
the kaiju fight and good luck.
Aurora's Rest will have to rebuild itself.
Aurora's rest in peace.
Yeah, no, I don't think there is
Or-
any rebuilding. Randar moved to us, right? He's not still.
Yeah,
way
he did.
over- Okay.
All of them did, right? Randar and the cat people.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a way that this bard can come in and get healing on Margot.
No, I already know that's not gonna happen. Not at 140 feet, so
Okay.
just heal the others.
Okay. Yeah, he basically
Grab
goes
that.
comes through and like gives everybody like a mass cure wounds. Y'all heal up a bit. Ibichamaz, he's gonna pop out. He's gonna use one of his He's going to use. He's gonna scoot himself out of the tower. And he's gonna use magic missile on Margot, trying to finish her off.
I have 3 HP. I'm done. That's three darts.
That would be death saves for each one, wouldn't it?
Well, no. If I go down, Locke takes control, so it's not even death saves.
Oh,
Oh my god. Margot, How many spell slots do you have?
None because I converted. Well, no, I technically couldn't have converted them yet because that's a bonus action, and I used my bonus action to drink
Yeah.
the
So how
potion.
many spell slots
So
do you
I
have?
have. Oh fuck! Wait, I do have 2 first level, so I can shield.
And shield
Yeah.
goes out.
Yeah.
Shield blocks.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna shield.
He launches it out.
Woo!
He didn't know that you drank the potion because he was inside the castle,
Get in.
but he felt you come back and try to fuck with the portal. Skipping down to Margot's turn, you have 1 spell slot that you can convert into sorcery points. And you have 1 last chance to close the graft.
2 sorcery points.
And this is basically the beginning of a new round, so
Fucking hell. Why can't I fucking roll right now?
you have a sorcery point that you can
Yeah,
that you
I'm using it.
Oh my fucking gosh.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna message you something real quick.
okay.
Wait, hold on. Before I message this,
The last thing that comes
Locke's taking control, right? As I'm doing this.
Oh fuck.
the last thing that comes out.
Oh my gosh.
That's a dragon.
Wow.
Okay. So you see Margot just screaming with all of her energy going forward and coalescing into this. You see in front of her like the visage of a young man who looks very similar to her, and he kind of just takes form with her jade green magic and shoots forward into the portal, and as the portal closes he just expands, expending that energy into the portal. As the portal collapses, though, you see all of her jade green and lavender magic fade, and you see the black begin to crawl across the rest of her body. Her eyes start to glow red, and you can see that she's losing to Locke. And she's gonna look down and link with Dro, and she's gonna say, "You have to fight fire for this city, but I'm not going to let him take this city from you." And she looks at Hasport, and she says, "I want this to be while I'm still me." And he goes to open the scroll of Arcane Gate that you guys were in Fry's shop when she bought it. And I think his eyes kind of widen as he looks to her for confirmation. And as he begins to cast the spell, the paper...
Tears begin to run down his soot-covered face.
The paper
And
kind
little
of...
blackened spots form in his beard.
And the paper of the spell scroll starts to burn a sickly green as this mote of green energy wraps around, and he casts Disintegrate on Margot and Locke. Destroying Locke while he's still trapped in her body.
One moment.
And I think you see her pendant, the blood well vial, start to fall. The glamourlet, their armor start to fall. Your cloak of protection kind of flutters down as there's just ash left behind where she was once before.
Margot, go ahead and roll 10d6 plus 40.
Gosh.
The gate, the graft collapses. Those shards breaking. As if somebody reached in and grabbed the cracks and yanked them open all over. And there is a blast of arcane energy that pushes out everything. Randar's reverse gravity fades as unstable magical energies explode out and rip his spell apart. The creatures begin falling, the ones that can't fly. Just dropping to the ground across the city. Many of them probably not surviving. The dragon flies off. Circles back around, grabs the dragonborn on top of its back and sails away. That's a moment or two after that process begins happening, after Margot finally succeeds with her spell. Locke quickly taking over, and like Two-Face, there's a side that screams out. Oh. Margot, you know that your deal with him was specific. You close the graft and you can have control. But he didn't do it. And so he can't fully take control. The option that you gave him ceases. His magical ability to absorb halts. That's one of his main powers, is to leech. And you voided his permission to leech, to stop the spell that is incoming. If Hasport cast that spell after Locke already had control and after he closed the gate, Locke could have survived it by absorbing it. He did not get that option as you close the gate. Or as you close the graft. And very rapidly, Margot's form turns to this, but it's blasted by the spell. And she disintegrates with a wailing echo, as Kiki described. And Margot, the faithful companion that has come through, that joined you in fire, now leaves you in fire as well. and her body, or what's left of it, finds the flow in the air and goes and merges with the rest of the ash floating around in the city. Everybody give me a perception check.
That's a natural 20.
26.
15.
27 in total with the natural.
To various degrees, you all focus on what's. Margot drifts away and the portal collapses and crashes. And you see what's on the other side of the portal as you have been mostly focused on the creatures that have come out of it. You've been focused on Bloom, you've been focused on Hibitramas, Dragonborn. And now all that's left is to look into the portal as it collapses. You see an endless horde marching towards the portal. The city is lost. There's too much. You've been burned too badly. In your energy and your body, your mind. But a small solace is at least that doesn't get to come here. Kiki, anything else to add in this moment?
You just see, like I said, her magical items falling to the ground, Dro's cloak of protection fluttering slowly down. And I think you remember the notebook in your bag that she reminded you of, and the promise that her mother's on the other end of one, and she promised you a spell. Or she promised Margot a spell, at least. A spell to bind a soul.
The great good disappears from the world, taking with it a great evil. The next hours are a blur. Fighting through the city. Moving through ash and dodging burning buildings. Picking up civilians and moving them forward. You are all completely spent. By the end, you have no more resources, no more spell slots. Nothing but the last few dregs of your body's constitution are moving forward. But over time, more and more people gather and begin, and the train station is crowded. And overall, the wave of the flames washes over the city as more and more people turn to flee. Many great battles occur around the city. the great titanic top of that wizard tower going to battle against that magma digger that expulges, I don't know if that's the right word, that brings forth fire immune reinforcements from its guts. The two of those clash. And until the machine is wrought down and slowly melted, becoming another pseudo tower. Many great mages die. Many civilians die. In the Aurora-filled skies are blocked by the black and gray and white and red of ash and smoke. At some point, the fire reaches up towards the edge where the city stops right before the train station. And it just sits there with a wall of flame and creatures. And you see Bloom and the Phoenix, the dragon, standing safely behind their army. You see the bright skeletal demon retract its light, so it doesn't continue to burn its allies. And they just stare as they watch the remaining people flee. They turn their attention to the city itself, and they have work to do, which you are not aware of what that might be. And at some point you find passage on the train, riding away from what was once beautiful. The city is lost. And the reality of the cruelty of Aeon fills your broken hearts. Warden, you rack up quite a kill count in the retreat.
Nothing like a good KD.
You kill and kill and kill, and it's not enough to stop them. When you finally have a moment to sit, well, actually, I'll ask this of each of you. What is your mind as you're running away? What is your mind as you're finally stopped and waiting for your turn and on your way outside of the city?
This is as we're leaving the city?
Yeah, so two questions. What's your mind as you are running through the flames, trying to save as many people as you can and escaping? So that's the first question. Then the second question, where are you at as you finally get your turn on the train or others, or some other... There's many people who set up teleportation circles to take you further down the mountain and get you back to Final Fletch. But you have a waiting period between your travels. So, Warden, mindset during the runaway, mindset as you're waiting and traveling to your next destination.
I think that he is surprisingly optimistic. Um, the thing that happened to him after he was, very shaken, has kind of changed his viewpoint. And though he's been in Final Fletch and Aurora's Rest quite a bit over the past years, he never really had a strong connection to this place. To see it burn, to have lost the battle, feels bad, especially after seeing so many people die or dead on the streets. Um, but there's something in him that says, this may be a loss now, but I can still do it.
Okay. Is that any different as you're on the train?
No, I think that optimism is still there. He's basically just sitting with the safety on, looking basically down the barrel of the gun, uh, with his hands, or the gun in the middle, and his hands kind of like squeezing the barrel, feeling the tingling feeling in his hands.
Okay. Yaslin, same questions to you.
She's pretty frustrated by this all because this is the second time they fought fire, and the first time was a struggle, and they won that time, but it still felt pretty hollow of a victory after seeing the damage that was left behind. And this time around, I think it just hit even harder. And it's like, Yaslin doesn't know what Margot did to close that graft exactly. She closed it, and now she's gone, and she knows very clearly that if they ever have a problem like this again, they're pretty fucked.
Right. Bro, how about you?
Um, think Dro running through the city with this overwhelming feeling of failure as he runs by the city that he was born and raised in and had bad memories but also good. And Dro always had a thought in the back of his head of coming home, being accepted, and that's gone. And Dro, all his life, looked for what he could call a family with Randar included in that, and he just watched what he considered a sister die. And he could not protect her. So there is absolute grief running through this city, and I'd imagine the run is decently long, and I think once he finally gets to the train, I think he just stares back at the burning city, and I think without any control, he just drops to his knees and sobs, holding Margot's necklace and the cloak. And I think rushing through his head is, like I said, grief and the thought of what champion lets his friends die.
Understood. The trek back feels hollow and empty, disconnected and dreamlike. Noah, did we ever finalize your ship? I think we got pretty close. I'm just not sure if we pulled the final trigger.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it is finalized. Let me double check my.
Yeah, I'm going to send you a quick message. This is what I have. Where are you? There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
I thought you meant the map of it.
Oh, no, not that part. Just the outside visual for the moment. Okay. Nothing feels real. But eventually you guys get to the shipyard. Warden, you are hounded by dozens of refugees as they realize you're one of the owners of a ship. What do you do?
Well, let's see. Hold on.
And I'm going to send you one more message. Was not expecting to get to Gale in
Gale,
these circumstances.
my desperate Gale. All right, we have our answer.
Warden, as they come up to Final Fletch, they see the familiar kind of town that's built into the mountains with the golden tops that open up and allow ships to leave. They finally come upon yours, and they see it for the first time, and you see it for the first time in a while. Please describe your ship.
You can tell as there's a whole bunch of ships in the shipyard, and Morn's walking down, kind of walking past all the refugees. It seems like a lot of you are in your own mind. You can see Warden stop and just stare, and immediately, like, love fills his eyes. His antennae just start kind of like moving a little bit up and down as he's staring at his ship. And out loud he goes, "Oh my, what a beauty you've always been. A sight for sore eyes. It's so wonderful to see you." This ship is a kind of combination of a almost like an airship slash where's that? Kind of like an airship slash like Firefly type ship. Firefly as in Serenity, where the ship itself has a very long cylindrical base, and this seems to be where most of the stuff would be. You can guess that there'd be a storage. You can see that there's a cockpit at the front. You see that there is a second story to this ship, and the second story is not even half as big as that first floor is. The second story has wings attached to it that are very similar to a dragonfly's wings. And then jutting out from the middle of this base on the left and right side are engines. So it seems like this flies through wing power and, rockets just propelling it forward, as if it probably, like, shoots quick and then glides on the wings and then shoots and glides and kind of keeps doing that over and over again. This ship is well taken care of. The paint is perfect on it. It is sparkly clean. There is no bit of dirt anywhere. The wings are absolutely gorgeous to look at. They're kind of almost like very thin steel blades. Each of the windows have been wiped clean, absolutely spotless, and super easy to see through into the inside of the ship. And you can tell from what little you can see on the inside of the ship, it is... the chairs are impeccable, very high-end leathers. You can see the walls on the inside, all of the gadgets that kind of blink with the various different lights and buttons that are on them are equally as squeaky clean. So this place is just very clean. I'd say the last part that is noticeable about it is that it does have various different tubes sticking off of it. These tubes could be weapons. These tubes could be used to release air or like exhaust. But there's just a certain amount of tubes around. The picture is in chat. You're muted.
Naturally. For reference, the cockpit is about double the size of what, like, the Guardians of the Galaxy have in their ship. Like, they're very, like, tight and, like, packed in. Like, everybody gets their own seat, and then it's kind of like scooch by sideways room only. This is about double that. It's much closer to a kind of like the helm of, like, a Star Wars ship, rather than, like, something so cramped. So, like, it is overall a rather large vehicle. Not as big as many of the others, but probably, like, top 60 or 70% in size. Like, it's not a
Definitely.
carrier, but it's definitely not tiny.
Definitely looks a lot cleaner than most of the other ships do.
Yes.
So
And
as
go ahead.
we're walking through the crowd, and people figure out pretty quickly that I'm the ship captain, Warden is going to feel very overwhelmed, but keep a composure. He'll just kind of look quickly at Dro, and then look back at the crowd and say, "I'm sorry, I only have so much room for people. I can only take so many away from here. And unfortunately, we're going to have to choose the people who are least likely to be able to make it in a journey out of... Oh, shoot, I don't remember where we are. Was the Final Fletch, right? That's what it's called.
Final
Yeah.
Fletch, yes.
And unfortunately, I'm going to have to grab the people who are most likely not able to make it out of Final Fletch. So, children under the age of 15, people who have been injured and are missing legs, arms, or in the process of bleeding out from these injuries, or have suffered them to the point where they would be unable to travel for large amounts of time. Those are the two groups of people who will be able to find passage on this ship currently.
Okay. The crowd fills in. You're having to turn away many people. But those that are turned away, they begin to move towards other locations and harass other people. Or just looking for other ways to get off. Eventually, you know that the city will depopulate and move elsewhere. And you're able to help with what you can. And you gather up into the ship and head off. And the Warden, where do you take them? What is your heading?
Can I see the map?
Yes. Let's remember where I put the map.
I'd just like to comment as all of us are getting on confidence, your beautiful interior is no longer very clean.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Warden definitely recognizes that and keeps a mental note of he's gonna have to clean it.
Yeah. You're all very grimy.
Oh, there we go. Now I found my folder. Okay, this is the best map I have at the moment. Oh, shut up. I gotta shrink the size of the file real quick.
Well, I guess if it makes it any easier, the heading is the nearest large city that is within about a 5 days walk, or rather about a week walk, or a week journey. Since I'll be carrying a lot of children and injured people, I want their parents to be able to get to them quickly.
Okay.
If their parents survive.
Um,
I don't want to pick up any orphans, but, I'm sure they can learn the way of...
I mean, if they're old
air.
enough, like 15 or like 14, 15 D&D terms maybe.
I can get a squire out of this, an orphan squire.
We've got a band of orphans on the ship now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need.
Okay. You guys know that Wibble is on this map kind of as it kind of as like the it kind of like curves down, and right before it curves back, where Paishan is gapped, Wibble is an option.
You mean the Wibble that I sold out to the Empire?
Yeah, that one.
Oh.
Also, Final Fletch is there. It's kind of in. There's not a lot in between. There is Ripple Mountain that you could potentially return to. There's Fragolrin, which is on the other side of the mountainside, which is technically like Warden. You know it as Giant Country. And there is also Warden, give me a history check at advantage as a navigator.
Well, he does that question in terms of our new individuals, cat people in Randar and Hasport. Where are they?
Warden, do you take those allies that you had in the fight, or do you expect that they can manage on their own?
The only person who is welcome is Randar, because he is basically dead. The rest of them are fine.
Okay.
Hasport, I know, is a little bit more injured, right? But I've seen him literally teleport us, so he's fine. He just needs to sleep for a couple hours, and then he can teleport himself away.
Wow.
And if Eve
Fair enough.
survived, I'm sure that he'll run into her, and everything will be just fine, and everyone will get the happily ever after. Fire will be defeated, and no problems whatsoever. So, yeah, Rendar is the only one who's welcome. That, and I figured out by this point, or rather, Warden's has figured out by this point that Dro has a relatively strong connection to Randar. Especially because Warden, who is sniping from across the distance, watch Randar go, "Good luck, Margot, I'm gonna go help this guy over here," and, fly down to help Dro.
Would we figure out where we are going before we leave?
Oh, I think so.
Or
At
do
least
we,
my character
get
would.
into the air and then we're like, well.
Yeah, I mean, if we're taking kids, I'm not going to leave without telling the parents, "Hey, pick up your kids here. I'm not a babysitting service. I'm saving their asses."
I was like, we don't just randomly leave and pick a direction. We like communicate.
We're gonna drop them off in the middle of the ocean and survival of the fittest. So
I mean,
at least there won't be fire.
It is Aeon.
That's
sounds
right.
like the Tolney thing to do.
That is so accurate.
Survival of the fittest.
Okay, can you guys hear me? Discord's going really weird on me right now.
Yes, I got you.
Okay, I'm gonna cycle back in because you guys are all robots for me. So one sec. Okay. Yes, as far as places that are around Warden, being the navigator that you are, you know that there are two places. There is a technologically advanced location called Allegory, and then there is also another place that is a place that focuses on art as a form of magic, and that's after kind of like talking to people as they exited the city, you kind of hear that's where Eve is from. And so the technologically advanced place, that's called Allegory. And the other place is simply just called Tin. So you guys are welcome to go to either location.
I will steer a course for allegory because with higher technology, the hope is they will be able to treat people medically. And if people have lost limbs, then hopefully they can be given a cool robot leg that turns into a gun.
Okay, gotcha. You guys spend about a day on the ship, getting over there, and then setting up some basic provisions and ways for the people that you transported to, be okay for the next few days until their families arrive in allegory for themselves.
Can I do a check? I am
What kind of check?
I would like to ensure that there are no stowaways, that the people who are on the ship are the people who are supposed to be on the ship, and no one got away with not being. Or sorry,
Okay,
got away
gotcha.
with, not supposed to be there.
Yeah, roll an investigation check. At advantage, it's your ship. You know what is going on and what's supposed to be there.
Either a 13 or a 13, so
39, is that what you said?
13.
13?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you check the ship pretty thoroughly. Before you even take off, you notice that there are a couple of people who are like trying to crawl underneath and like get in through the landing gear, and you shoot them away.
Better than shoot them away. Get off my ship! Headshot.
Right. So with a heavy heart and souls that are not quite whole anymore, the soldiers move on to the city of Allegory in an attempt to move on to anything other than what they just survived through. And that is where we will end for the night.